Alright. Ready to play more Gran Turismo. PS2 hopefully has not frozen. I see the continue button blinking, so I don't think it froze. So my PS2 is still alive. So get ready. And continue where we left off yesterday. I'm just gonna lower the volume a little bit on my side. A bit loud, I can't hear myself talking. So yeah, it's 7:20 now. So that would mean... yeah, about 4 hours and 20 minutes. But I'll probably have like a bathroom break every now and then. Oh crap. Whoa! Where did that come from? Holy crap. Oh shit. That was a bad spin. In a corner I didn't really expect. But I just gonna have to get used again to the controls now. And build up that lead. Although I think the car behind me is the Jag I passed. But yeah, if it's about 4 hours and 20 minutes, just under the 7-hour mark. And then maybe I'll get like a bit hungry later tonight, so I'll make like a little soup snack or something, I don't know. And tomorrow morning my brother's gonna come over and we'll go thrift shopping to hopefully find some useful stuff for my new apartment. Yeah, in terms of World of Tanks, because I have played that game for so incredibly long, I've basically like sort of completed the game. I have like pretty much all the content in it. Oh my god, why is my rear so tail happy? I just like still play it for like just mainly the end game content, which is like more leaderboard related stuff. And of course like maintaining currencies to like be able to like get the newer content whenever patches come. And right now there's like a Christmas event going on and can get like a lot of extra credits in the battles as a bonus. But I'm gonna have to miss out a bit because yeah, the lag is too terrible sometimes. But it's not the worst problem in the world. It could have been during the worst timing, I think. This car is so beautiful, though. I generally really love the Group C cars. There's just something about them that I really love. Yeah, they are. They're like spaceships on wheels almost. Whereas I wasn't as big of a fan of like the later Le Mans cars. The, you know, like the Audi I forgot, it was R10 or R8. You know, the open top. Like, you know, they're cool, but like, they just don't come close to the Group C cars. That's also the reason why I'm doing this race first, to get the Bentley instead of the other one that gives the Audi. Because I have no interest in really driving the Audi, even though it probably drives amazing, but I just want to drive the Bentley instead. And then, like, the Mazda 787B is epic. The Jag is epic that I lapped. Of course, Minolta is like one of the most OP cars in this game. That I know. Which is crazy because the Minolta is like super easy to obtain as well. But I remember back in the day playing this game for the first time, I shared like the save file with my brother back then. So we got like the Minolta, and then like Minolta just cleaned up literally every race. And I didn't even know it was OP back then. It was just like the first proper Le Mans race car we won. And then it was like GG with every other event. Oh, bad, bad, bad. It's way too late on the brakes. Yeah. Well, thankfully, when I kept my PS2 turned on last night, absolutely could not hear it from the room where I slept, so that was good news. I was also rendering a stream of Trackmania that I played a couple weeks ago. Because I like played copyrighted music during that stream. And YouTube doesn't like that. And sometimes it doesn't let me publish my VODs because of copyrighted music. And then there's like an edit function on YouTube, but the problem is that if your video is like over 6 hours long, YouTube doesn't allow you to edit the video. And it was like a 7-hour Trackmania session I had because I got like super addicted to it. So I had to basically use Sony Vegas and split the VOD into two, which took a long time, like rendered like 9 hours or something last night. And that was only like the first 5-hour part. So I have to render the rest. But at least now I'll know that whenever I'm playing copyrighted music, that I have to keep the VOD recording under 6 hours, so that's a new thing I learned. I was so happy yesterday. I don't know if you were still here, but I rated a streamer called Eyes Amusing. He's like streams rally games a lot. And I was so happy to see his reaction with the raid. He really appreciated it, which was very nice. And so like he and his community often host like public lobbies in rally games, I'm not sure if it's any rally game or specific ones, or maybe just a single one. And yeah, I do have my own wheel and foot pedals as well that I want to get hooked up again and occasionally join them, which would be very nice. Well, I'll have to see like what the specific time is, because yeah, if it's past my bedtime, then it's gonna be a problem. Although with Rally, I think with Rally, you know, because like everyone drives stages, I think how it's done in most games is that you can just like do the stages within a certain time span. So that's very good. It makes it very flexible to like play multiple rallies at the same time. Which is definitely cool for like community racing. But I'm still very new to using a wheel. But that's, you know, like I'm kind of shy. Well, maybe shy is the wrong word, but a little bit like afraid that, you know, I'll probably be sucking very early on, but that's just gonna be normal. I'll have to get good. I'm also worried because my wheel does have a lot of force feedback. Unless I can tone it down in the options, because if it's gonna be too much, it might like make my desk shake too much and the screens and everything. So I'll definitely have to watch out with how strong I turn the force feedback on. Don't want everything falling off my desk. Yeah, it would be awesome. He was happy to read that I told him that I'll be wanting to join the Dirty Fridays events. And that's gonna be good for my physical well-being as well, because using a steering wheel, when I tested it, it takes a lot out of me. So a lot of extra physical movement is good. I'm also just so excited to play Gran Turismo 5 in the future with the wheel. But again, first I want to play Gran Turismo Concept. And if there was a Gran Turismo 4 prologue, then I'll also get my hands on that. I think there was. I will double check. Because I think I did see Gran Turismo 4 prologue. Yeah, that is a thing. Well, is it in the EU? Is the question. Was it sold there? PlayStation 2. Wikipedia. Prologue. Was released on December 4th in Japan and Southeast Asia and May 26, 2004 in Europe. Okay. Not in North America. Okay, then I'll have to check the shop where I usually do my second-hand game shopping. Gran Turismo 4. Do they have Prologue and for how much? 10 euros. Okay, that's not too bad. Assuming I didn't already get it, I'll just check my mail just to be sure, because it wouldn't be the first time I'm wanting to order a game and I already have it, because sometimes I lose track of that, because I do write down Yeah, I do have 4 Prologue, apparently. I do have it. Okay, I didn't even know that. Wait, really? Yeah, I have email receipts here of getting it. See, this is the crazy thing. Like, my physical game collection, like mostly PlayStation 1, 2, and 3 games, and some GameCube and Xbox 360 games. You know, it's just like I randomly order things every now and then I just lose track of the games I have, and I forget to update my list. And then there's moments like this, yeah, where it's like, oh, I already own that game, apparently I don't have to order it. So then the plan will be to play, GT Concept, and then Prologue, before I get to 5. And maybe, like, I'm kind of curious about PSP Gran Turismo, but I did learn that that game doesn't really have a career mode of any kind, I think. You just pick a car and, like, race. Like, I saw Colorshed's review of it recently, and it was a good game for on the go, but definitely lacking with, like, the career events. But still, I do want to have it. I do love Gran Turismo enough, I do want it. I don't even know if I can stream off my PSP yet, because the battery exploded of my PSP 2000. So I'll have to check if my PSP 1000's battery is compatible with the PSP 2000. If not, I'll have to get a completely new battery. And that's assuming my PSP 1000's battery still works. Alright, gotta be really careful with these rear tires. Haven't checked my lead in a bit. $117. Oh shit, really? That's actually not a bad lead I have. Also, I think maybe I can increase the volume a little bit. Like, I'm still kind of like playing around with the volume settings. I definitely like the game to be like not too quiet, but also that people will not have any issues hearing what I'm saying. But hearing car noise is definitely an important thing as well. It's gonna be fun in GT5. Driving the Ford GT, no, it was Ford Mark IV. That thing has a lovely, lovely sound. Like, probably my favorite sounding car ever. Yeah. I do have it in GT5. I think I had all the 20 million cars. I was actually very lucky to obtain, I think, the Ferrari. Because, like, the Formula 1 cars in GT5, you can only get through the second-hand dealership, I believe, and it was like very rare to get. And I like had two, I think. And then someone online traded me like their Ferrari for the Formula GT because they couldn't be bothered to like wait at the second-hand dealership. That's how I got the Ferrari, I believe, by just making a trade. I just remember driving that thing just for the sake of hearing the engine noise. It's just so good. So hard to time the brake here. It's like a bit after the big board, because I'm like braking a bit too early, but if I try to go later, it's like easy to overshoot. Shit. Mistakes were made. Ah, shit. God damn it. I'm so bad at this corner. I keep making the mistake there. Like, it catches me out so often. Sooner or later I'll get used to it. Like, that was with the 24-hour notch life as well. I used like the BMW race car. I think it was like a DTM car. And after like so many hours, I like pretty much learned the whole track inside out. And I'm making a dumb mistake. I had like a very bad freaking entry there. I keep forgetting to go wide as well. It's still like a tough track for me to get used to because it's got like weird lines. But not only am I gonna drive 24 hours, I'm gonna drive 48 hours in this, so... Plus, like, whatever the... however long that one race was, the 1,000 miles event. Also had a very long race on this. So I think, yeah, behind the big board there's like a little spectator or something right there, and then right after him is when I need to brake. But again, still too early. I don't really have any other visual references there. Why is always that? Oh. I have like my phone up. I turn on the screen to see if I get any notifications, and then after a while the screen turns off. And then right after it turns off, suddenly the light starts blinking because I get some kind of notification. Now here's the corner that keeps catching me out. Usually I try to pay attention to the asphalt and see those arrows pointing to the right. Kinda helps warning me for that corner. Oh gosh, such a terrible line here. I'm very bad at those slalom kind of turns. Similarly, like at Suzuka, when you have the first right hairpin and you have like the slalom section, I'm really bad at that as well. Here I need to like kind of stay on the left. Get this angle properly. And then I still kind of brake too light. Definitely more decent. Mazda going in, he's in second place. I wonder if it has the same tire wear as in GT3. Because I remember playing GT3 and I did the Monaco Endurance. I used the Mazda 787B and holy crap. The tires would take forever to wear. I almost never needed to make pit stops. They were like crazy, like 30 something laps or whatnot. Maybe even more. I think I made like only 2 or 3 stops during the whole race. Or maybe even 1. Don't remember. But it was very low amount. I think it's the first right corner here, right? Like arrows. Okay, it's like the second arrow on the road. I kind of need to start braking. Pretty okay lap. Yeah, that was even a lap record now. Not by much, but still a lap record. That's usually what I end up doing a lot later into the endurance races. When I really get used to the track proper, in and out. That's when I start just going for like lap record improvements. track. I remember on the Nordschleife, some crazy runs I had. Especially because like that track itself, a whole lap is like a pretty crazy endurance, so many corners, but it was very fun. And it was like, I think I would pit every 3 laps. So like the first lap would be like warming up the tires, second lap would be the one at best speed, and then the third lap would be like where my tires would get worn. So it would always be the second lap where I'd go for like a new high best lap record. Oh. Almost went bad over the grass. Yeah, a bit late. Didn't get the apex. Hey there, Rowdy. Nordschleife is awesome, bumpy as hell, narrow and braking fast, even driving touring cars there is bonkers. Yeah, absolutely. I do agree. It can be problematic with super fast cars to overtake because of how narrow it is. But the main problem as well is just because it's such a big track, it takes a lot of time to learn the track. But holy crap, once I started learning the track and kind of know all the sections and recognize them, it became so much more fun to drive. It just takes a lot of time. But eventually you learn the track and boom, it becomes super fun to drive. And I remember some corners eventually, like, I just know like certain ones I could start taking full speed without needing to brake, and then like getting all the braking points better, and oh, it was so fun. I could probably like look through the VODs of my 24-hour race and find the best lap I made there and make a highlight of it. Because I'm sure it would have been a bonkers lap. He did DTM championship there. You half a lap to overtake the first car. Too afraid to overtake at 200 kilometers in hidden grass. Yeah, that as well. Just like you said, with the super narrow roads that it has, and then like certain sections, it's so easy to get off the road into a big pile of grass, and then yeah, you're screwed if you get into the grass. And then even that last straight section right before the start finish is also crazy, because it's got like a couple of corners at super high speed, and then like a very tricky braking point as well. It's like so crazy braking there, and right after like a turn, and but so satisfying when you pull it off properly. You just feel like a rocket. $280 corners. That is a lot. And to think that there's also the version of the Nordschleife with the circuit track attached to it, which is even bigger. Oh, I totally cut there. Oops. Didn't mean to make such a dirty cut. I know this game doesn't punish you for cutting, but I try to avoid it, just, you know, to not build up a bad habit. Two-minute lead, holy crap. Sooner or later we'll pass the car in second place and knock them. I mean, I'm closing in to the second last car. And yeah, the bumpiness as well is a big thing on the Nordschleife. I definitely want to have a bit of a softer suspension, even here as well, because this straight has so many bumps. Hey Moosey. At the new place. I am at the new place. That is correct, and I am very happy with it. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. What have you done so far that's different from your old constraints? My sleeping schedule is pretty good. I go to bed at around midnight and wake up in the morning. Put way more attention to my own hygiene. Did some shopping, bought like a small Christmas decoration. Started hanging up some flags, and well, one flag and one poster, but I'm gonna like hang some more. Got to borrow like a little staircase thing, like a portable staircase from a neighbor. Made a new friend as well. Oh, for me it's like I have like a lot more social, like a lot of cool people living around me, because it's like a special apartment complex for people who have like, who are like clients of the coaching organization that I am a client of. So like all the other people here are also clients, right? So they all have their own problems, and there's a lot of socializing as like a little community. Like I helped set up a Christmas tree yesterday in the main hallway, which was very fun to do. And yeah, because of that, you know, because I'm like interacting more, socializing more with people in real life, that helps me focus on my hygiene as well a lot more. Because I'm like, hey, right, if I'm locked in my own house 24/7 and not seeing anyone, yeah, it's a bit harder to get motivated. But now if I'm like, hey, I'm seeing other people, I'm like, hey, maybe I should actually wash up a bit, make sure I'm properly clean when interacting with them, because, you know, it's obviously not nice to be smelly and dirty around other people. Yeah, it's crazy how much of a difference it makes to socialize with people in real life on a daily basis. Oh, we're about to lap a pleb. I made such a big error there. I steered right there, which was bad. I was getting greedy, and I was kind of like reading at the same time. I think it's the car in last. I actually already lapped him, so I'm gonna lap him a second time. Although I will be pitting this lap as well, so... oh well. That's fine. I'm in a good lead anyway. There we go again. Yeah, my rear tires are kind of dead. I need to be more careful. What else did I do? Oh yeah. Yep. I started this race yesterday. I left the PS2 turned on all night. That's also something I can do. I mean, I could have done that as well, but now it's easier because I don't sleep in the same room where my PC is. So the PS2 makes a decent bit of noise, and that's not comfortable to sleep with. But, you know, I don't hear the PS2 in the room where I sleep, so it's fine. I can just keep it turned on a few days. As long as there's no power outage, of course, because that would mean losing all my progress. I'm also streaming using the Wi-Fi of the workers downstairs. So I have, like, possibility for lag spikes in the stream. Friday I'll be getting my own ISP internet with cable. I tried playing World of Tanks, but it was too laggy. So no World of Tanks until Friday anymore. But I've been wanting to do more 24-hour races. Oh, you replaced the thing for your laptop? I hope it worked out. Wait, this car passed me, but I'm still in first, so we had lapped him previously. Wait, which car is that then? I don't remember lapping that car. I think that's the Minolta, but maybe I'm wrong. Or is it the Jag? I don't think it was the Jag. It looked kind of bluish. They needed it. Good. I hope it works properly now. Yeah, that's the Minolta. That's a very good car. But my car is also very good. This is a beauty. This is such a beast. A beauty and a beast is what this car is. Just look how sleek it looks. When gaming it still gets hot. 20 to 30 degrees colder. Good. While not gaming. Michael Schumacher and Franson drove the car before they got into F1. Nice. Schumacher, definitely a legend among racing. Didn't he, like, Schumacher, like, one of the most incredible things was, like, winning a Grand Prix on the weekend where his own mother passed away, I believe. That's what he did, right? Or am I confusing it with another driver? audio is cutting. Well, I hope you managed to fix that. San Marino. Yeah, that's incredible that you managed to do that, because losing a parent is undescribable. I've lost my father at the age of 10, and I have never felt worse in my life than when I lost my father. The only other time I felt as bad was when when my dog passed away more recently. Like, that was the only moment, like, it felt like comparably bad. So, like, for Michael Schumacher to win a Grand Prix right after his mother passed away, like, holy crap, that is some emotional strength. Actual, like, inhumane strength to be capable of doing that, of pulling that off. To be able to concentrate like that, like, holy crap. When I found out about that, about Michael Schumacher doing that, he got, like, so much more respect for me because of that, because I never knew that, only more recently found that out about him. Your best friend lost his father in front of him. Very sorry to hear that. That was terrible. You lost your dad in a house fire 12 years ago. Years ago you lost your mother to cancer. You took care of her for the last 2 years. I'm sorry to hear that. That is absolutely terrible. It's still very recent. And the house fire is also insanely terrible. I'm really sorry, man. I really hope you manage to find the strength to get through these difficulties. Yeah, I can be very emotionally sensitive, and I experience emotions very extremely. So any kind of emotion I get is, like, very strong. So if I'm sad, I'm very sad. If I'm happy, I'm very happy. You know, like, if I cry at a movie, I'm in tears and stuff like that. So yeah, just, I don't know, any emotion I have is just amplified. So I have, like, very big respect for people who are able to control their emotions like that. So the top half of my desk made it that my desk was not able to fit downstairs. When moving. So we had to break the top half off. But it helped out because now I have more space on my desk that I'm able to have both my screens next to each other, which makes it a lot easier for me to read chat while playing, because normally I'd have my other screen separately on a different piece of furniture more to the left, so I'd have to turn my head to read chat. Now my screens are next to each other, so I can just move my eyes a little bit and read chat, so that's very convenient now. Hello there, chat. You're sitting in your school parking lot, and as high schoolers do, people were trying to go fast in the parking lot. He T-boned someone and now I can't leave. Wait, what? Did a person get, like, wounded? Oh, the top part. We just broke off. I mean, this is a very shitty old desk that needs replacement anyway. So we broke the top part off. Well, I really hope that the person who got wounded is able to get some help quickly. It doesn't sound very good. I'm lucky enough to have never seen a terrible accident like that happen in real life, but it does sound very serious, and I hope there's no, like, mental trauma for you involved. I hope it's not that bad. Because, like, seeing an accident happen in front of you can also do some terrible things to your mind. Damn. I hit the fucking glass there. Two filing cabinets or something. My brother's got, like, an extra desk for me in the near future. He's gonna get a new one, so I'll be getting it for free anyway. Hard to compete with free, indeed. It's crazy to think that when I did the Nordschleife race, I did 8-hour sessions. This is my second session today. I'm not even gonna reach 8 hours yet, the amount of time I have left tonight before bed. But it's fine. It's probably very mentally draining to play for more than 4 hours. What am I driving? I am driving a Sauber C9. It's a very beautiful car. As you can see. Looks faster than the Lambo. It's definitely I mean, I don't know, like, when Lamborghinis started first coming to Le Mans, but no, this is, I believe, from the 80s. If I'm not mistaken. Back in 2006. Did the Notchlife for 24 hours with 3 mates, taking turns. Oh yeah, that does sound like fun. You mean like a street legal Lambo? Yeah. These Group C cars are definitely not street legal, I would think. Because you've got like, well, again, now in modern Le Mans at least, I don't know if it was back in the day, of course you had the track cars and then like the race cars based off like a road car. So I also went to the closest supermarket on foot, which is like a 15-minute walk. But it's like an extra large supermarket. So they've got like a lot of cool products. Is it farther than the one before? I don't know, maybe. Probably, yeah, a bit. But for some reason the route to go there isn't as annoying. Yeah, especially because, like, it's so much bigger, so... And I don't know, for some reason I feel a lot more motivated to go on a walk and buy groceries. I don't know why. Are super safts an option for the fastest lap attempt? I'm sure you could use them, but I haven't bought them because they're also expensive. So I only have mediums, hards, and super hards at my disposal. I don't even bother with anything else. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I got like so much more motivation to get out of the house and, you know, maybe explore the area a bit. And the route to my to the supermarket does like go past my kindergarten school from back in the day, because back in the day I did live pretty nearby, like, again, 10 minutes away from here. Or maybe like a bit farther, like maybe 15 minutes as well, like just in another direction similarly. Is where I used to live a long time ago, back when I was a kid. And then we moved a little bit farther up north. So I do see like my old kindergarten school, which is funny. Well, Universal, enjoy your lunch. But yeah, at least now, of course I'm not going to be able to do all my groceries for an entire week. because it would just be too much carrying. But you know, in emergency situations, I'll be able to just go for a walk there and buy some extra stuff if I ever need to. And again, I was able to do that previously as well, but for some reason it just doesn't feel as a terrible thing. I don't know why. Previously I'd just be like, oh, no motivation. Now it's like, you know what? If there's an emergency, I'll go. But I don't know. It's just weird. Now I'm like looking at it in a positive way, like, oh, it's good for my health, you know? Go for a bit of a walk. Maybe ask one of the neighbors if they need something. And by the way, the neighbors here are so nice. Such a nice community of people we have here. And two of them knew people that I know and knew. So like one dude who I met who helped with like unpacking stuff from the van and bringing it to my apartment. New friend I made. He kind of looks similar to me. Well, he's a bit less fat. I told another friend that I met a new friend. And then my friend, you know, my old friend, looked on his Facebook and like saw some other friends with the same name, and it turned out like he had the same guy as a friend on Facebook, but they didn't have much contact for a while, but it was just funny that he also knew him. And today, like one of my other neighbors, I noticed in the WhatsApp group we have of our little community here, I noticed his last name, and I was like, huh, that's the same last name of a girl I used to be in the class with at school. So when I spoke to him today, I happened to ask, you know, and I was like, he showed me a picture, and like, just to be sure, like, he asked her, like, he asked his sister if she went to that same school, and she said yes. And yeah, my neighbor, my new neighbor, apparently I went to school with his sister back in the day, which was also funny. It was like such a small world. Yeah, tomorrow my brother's probably gonna pick me up in the morning. We're gonna go to some thrift stores, I believe. See if we can come across some useful stuff. Mainly a bed. But, you know, who knows what you can find at thrift stores. So I'm really, really excited. Oh, that was a very good breaking point. Ooh, a pleb to lap. What's this? Is it the Mazda 240? No, it's not the Mazda. I think. Probably the guy in third place then. Or fourth. Stay on the road. Ah! No, Tokyo Drift. Shit. No, what a terrible way to spin. Because I missed the fucking pit lane. Probably gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get like a glass of water. That's a DQ, yeah. Don't tell the stewards. Let's put wheels on. It's quickly gonna go bathroom. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot. Play that. So you can see, even though it's barely recognizable, but I got like a couple of boxes here and I'm like, okay, the game that I'm playing, I'm just gonna put it on display here, even though you're probably not gonna be able to see it, but it's the funny thing. But yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick and yeah, pee in a ball. Yeah, also get a big glass of water because my mouth is getting a bit dry. Also, one more thing though. I got like this cool decoration. Look at that. It's like a little candle holder in the shape of a Christmas tree. So I have like little candles put in here. You know, you can light it up. So that's like my little Christmas tree. This is the big glass I got. It feels so good to have all this space. Run across the US. Cannonball run. Is that like from coast to coast or like a circular thing? Cold water. I don't really have any drinks anymore, but it's fine. One of the great things about the Netherlands is tap water is perfectly drinkable. Like tap water is like literally pretty much comparable to like bottled water you buy in the store. So well, yeah, tap water, free drinks. You don't remember the starting in any city? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I mean, I like a lot of drinks, but I can perfectly survive with water. The bottled water needs to have less standards in Germany. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, sure, I love lemonade as well, and sodas. Or like beer and cider and other mixed drink, like a lot of alcoholic drinks I can enjoy. But it's never a necessity for me to buy drinks. Because again, I can just survive on water, it's fine. And there's so many people who will like refuse to drink water. They'll go nuts if they don't have water, or if they only have water. They'll be like, oh, I have nothing to drink, and they're like, just drink tap water. Well, you know. I'm happy with that, by the way, because sodas have so much sugar in it. And again, I occasionally do drink soda. Mostly I try to go sugar-free, but sometimes I get with sugar, but because I don't mind sugar-free, but it does leave like an annoying aftertaste in your mouth for a long time. It's the only thing I don't really like about the sugar-free ones. But yeah, it's just, there's so much sugar in it if you do with sugar, and fuck. I remember right before I got COVID, like a year ago, I got like super cheap cola with sugar, and I drank like so much cola that week, and I gained so much weight so quickly, it was insane. That's when the bell rang like in my head, like, hey, if I'm gonna drink with sugar, you really have to like make that like a special occasion. Realized I was just drinking soda out of expectation. There's so much sugar, and so yeah, exactly. I love cookies so much. I'd rather have my sugar in cookies. Exactly. Yeah, the aspartame aftertaste. Yeah, like, again, if I really want sugar, if I really just want soda, but I don't want the sugar, I'll tolerate it, you know, sugar-free, but yeah. Again, just occasionally. Like, right before I moved, I bought, like, 2 bottles of soda, like sugar-free cola and like regular 7-Up. I was just craving 7-Up randomly, and I was like, you know what, I'll just, for one time, take that. And I got 2 bottles of Smirnoff Ice, which also has a decent bit of sugar in it. which I emptied during my first stream in the new apartment. But yeah, just like you said, like, I'd rather have cookies and sugar from cookies than soda. Having sugar in food is much more worth it. Also, before I forget, where do I live in the Netherlands? You live in a small town in Germany, very close to Enschede. It's like 15 minutes. So I live like a little bit north of Amsterdam. Very close to Amsterdam, even closer now than my previous home. Like I said previously, I'd live like 30 minutes north with the train from Amsterdam. Now I'd say maybe like 15 minutes from Amsterdam. 15 to 20. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, with alcohol I just occasionally drink it. Either at parties, or maybe if a friend is coming over, I'll have like a couple beers, or other like special occasions. So yeah, just occasionally. And then usually cider or beer are my go-tos. But I also, like champagne and wine, and shots of Jägermeister are nice. Jaeger bombs are nice as well, but they're very, very bad for the body, because mixing alcohol and energy drinks is not very healthy. So I try to like not do Jaeger bombs that often. Can get weird starter food in the Netherlands. Bami slices. I do like bami, but I don't like the fried bami snack thingies. But bami itself is very nice. Yeah, it's probably the better choice to generally avoid energy drinks. It's very rare for me to drink energy drinks, but they're kind of a bit of a guilty pleasure at times for me. But again, I try to be smart with it, only very rarely. I'd say I drink alcohol more than energy drinks, and drinking alcohol is already just very occasionally for me. Makes it easy when you dislike the taste. That's fair. Though there are energy drinks with lighter tastes, less strong. Something like Rockstar Energy is like a lot lighter on the taste. Because my brother also never liked the strong energy drinks. But then he found like some brands that were a lot lighter in taste, and then he started drinking those occasionally. So yeah. That's with almost anything, just as long as you drink it occasionally and not too often, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, that is fair. Totally off caffeine at the moment. Yeah. I do drink G Fuel. I just had some at the beginning of this stream. But like I have like a Super Meat Boy flavor with well, not Super Meat Boy flavor, Super Meat Boy cinnamon flavor, Well, I only drink it when I'm actually feeling sleepy, and it's only also my second option. Like, if I'm feeling like I haven't slept enough, I try to take a nap of about 20 to 30 minutes. And only if I still feel tired after that, I, you know, make G Fuel to help me, like, be a bit more awake. But I don't try to be like, I don't try to make it a ritual where I drink it every day or something like that. Cinnamon flavor is pretty good. I'll tell you one thing, because it's not just, it's like sweet cinnamon, right? Because there is like a sweet, there's like artificial sweeteners in the G Fuel. No sugars though, but like artificial ones, so I do get that aftertaste as well. Also, we're doing lap 69. Holy shit. That's the best lap. So generally I mix this with water. But this cinnamon flavor is so good when you mix it with milk. It is amazing. Like, holy shit. Like, most G Fuel flavors, like the sweet, because like with G Fuel you have either sweet or sour flavors. But in terms of sweet flavors, mixing it with milk is so nice. It is like absolutely delicious. You have like a, it's like almost like a sweet cinnamon milkshake. Oh. And then I also used to have the French vanilla flavor. And that was disgusting with water. With milk, it was delicious. It was like delicious, like vanilla flavored, vanilla coffee-ish flavored. But with water, it tasted like dishwater. No joke, it was like undrinkable with water. Chai tea, I think I had that once. My ex really wanted me to try chai tea from Starbucks back then. Crap, I'm reading chat, not looking at the road. I do have like a lot of tea at my mother's place still, because I don't think I mentioned it today, but I didn't move 100% of my stuff, only like most of the essentials. So most of the stuff I still need to pick up another time. Like extra boxes with Legos mostly. But also some other little things, including like a cool box with like, I put like all my packs of tea in there. Oh yeah, I know, like, oh okay, but tea packet, chai tea, totally different. It was a milk and sugar tea. Oh, yeah, I think chai tea was like mixed with like milk or coffee or something. I don't remember anymore, but it was definitely very different from regular tea. Oh yeah, the other new friend I made, who I said like looks like me a bit, because he also has like long black hair and a beard. He's slimmer than me, and he's got a slightly darker skin. But like other than that, we're like almost identical. It's pretty fucking funny. He is also like a big fan of Lego. He has like a big Lego Titanic. And he's like very eager to see my Lego Superstar Destroyer, which is still at my mother's place. But I told him I have it, and he's like wanting to see it. Do I like chai tea? I mean, I've had it once. And the one time I had it, it was okay. Like, I didn't necessarily love it, but I was open, you know, to more often maybe try it and see if there's like any specific variants that I might really like. Definitely wasn't bad, and I'm open, yeah, to trying it again. Maybe see like if there's a different specific flavor I'd like. Way too late in the break. Shit. Bad. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. There's definitely some other recipes I'm gonna learn from my new neighbor. He told me it's like very easy to make mozzarella. Like it's basically like some milk and like vinegar. And very easy steps, so like I'm gonna have to look into that, how to make mozzarella, because I do love mozzarella and that shit is usually fucking expensive. Easy cheddar. Oh, that's good. Cheddar and mozzarella are some of my favorite cheeses. Or like burrata, which is like very similar to mozzarella. Which I used that once, burrata, in like a recipe. Oh hey, it's a Jag. I think I've lapped him twice maybe already, at least once. Then of course, I'm also spoiled with Dutch Gouda cheese, which in English gets pronounced as Gouda, but in Dutch we say Gouda. But Gouda cheese is like very different depending on like how old and what brand. I've had Gouda cheeses that are like very bland, have almost no taste. Then like there's young Gouda cheeses that are like very soft and creamy, very nice. And older ones that are like a lot more spicy and strong. So like in terms of Gouda, there's like a lot of variety in flavors you can get. This Jaguar is so cool, but it performs terribly, apparently. Yeah, I think it's the tire murder Jag. It does have terrible tire wear. Occasionally I make my own pizzas. I know one nice recipe that uses Turkish bread as the bottom. Turkish bread are like these nice thick disc shapes. disc-shaped breads. Like, almost a bit, like, think about like a baguette, but soft instead of crunchy, and in the shape of like a big disc. And if you have like the big disc, basically, you can like cut it through the circle, and then you have like basically two pizza bottoms. And, like, that's very nice and easy to use as like the bottom for pizza. Fladenbrot. Nice. But I know like one recipe which has like basically make like barbecue chicken by covering the chicken in barbecue sauce, and then when you take them out and they're ready, you kind of like pull them apart with 2 forks, make like the pulled chicken. And the sauce, the tomato sauce, also just mix it with a bit of barbecue sauce to get like the barbecue tomato sauce. And Lamakun 2, Turkish pizza. Turkish pizza I do love. Any kind of kebab place sells that usually over here. And yeah, that was like, I love kebab places. That's when we get into my favorite food territory with kapsalon, which is like basically kebab or shawarma meat mixed with fries and onions and cheese and a lot of other crap in like a tray. I also add like olives and jalapenos, and then like make a load of garlic sauce and hot sauce. Oh, that's my absolute favorite food. It's funny how like most conversations in my stream chat are about food. This is the oversteer lap. One whole chicken. As long as it's true that the chicken falls off the bone, because if there's one thing I hate is chicken with bone. I usually refuse to ever get chicken that has bone inside. Yeah, then I'd consider it. Same with like spare ribs. I will hate spare ribs unless it absolutely like easily gets off. Because I love eating food, but if I have to like fuck around with bones and shit, like it becomes too much of a hassle. I just want to put the stuff in my mouth and eat. Oh shit, 20 hours to go. We're almost there. a bit late. Yeah, it is hard to convince me to eat with bone, but if it's really good, I'll tolerate it. Ah! Hit the grass. Five times as easy as peeling a banana. Bananas are pretty fucking great. The only thing I don't like about bananas is they tend to like leave a weird feeling in my mouth, if you know what you mean. If you know what I mean. It's like a weird like coating on my tongue and stuff that like stayed there for a while. It just feels weird. I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying. Oh, when they're underripe. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need to let them ripe a bit more. Yeah, I definitely don't like underripe ones either. But bananas, when they ripe, they can overripe so quickly. And the bananas here tend to, oh crap, tend to also have like a lot of like black spots inside. Yeah, exactly. When they start getting a little bit, but not too spotted. Also, I think one of the most underrated fruits ever are pears, because pears just get overshadowed by apples. And don't get me wrong, apples, like if you have a nice, good, sweet apple, can be very delicious, but pears, oh, I love pears. Nice, like pears, when you start like pinching them a bit, like squeezing them, and you like feel how soft they are. They're like nice and ripe pears. Oh, they're so fucking delicious. Yeah, pear again. Again, nothing wrong with a good apple. Apples are good too, but I just feel like pears are so underrated. Yeah, underripe pears are also terrible, like hard as a rock. Yeah, that's also a cool thing, that pears and apples are very interchangeable in recipes. Almost any recipe, if you can use an apple, you can use a pear as well. Even with cider, which one day I'd love to make my own cider, which is also surprisingly easy, making cider, brewing it. Like, it's literally setting up like the proper bottles with the airlock thingy, air seal, and then you just fill it with pear or apple juice and like pour in like some like of the fermentation stuff thingies. It's like so easy to make cider. Yeah, so I drink, my go-to brand of cider is Apple Bandit, which some people would argue is not real cider, but I digress. I still like how it tastes. But they used to have pear flavor, and that was so good. Then they stopped selling it. I don't know why. But ever since then, ever since they stopped selling the pear flavor, I got pretty sad. I'm too focused on staying on the outside there that I forget my breaking point. By the way, this is the second last race I have to do in the game. The last one is another 24 hours in Le Mans, but it's on the track version where there's 2 chicanes on the straight. But yeah, when I talked with my neighbor, like, we also talked about like the subject of like creating own foods, making own foods, and you know, he also told me, and I very much agree that so many different foods and things are like surprisingly easy to create yourself. It's just, you know, we're just so used to convenience of like buying everything in the supermarket. But if you just take a lot of the raw ingredients, it's so many things are so easy to make. The only negative thing about making most things yourself is that you can't store it easily. Because obviously products in the store have preservatives. And if you make something in large quantities yourself, sure, you can save a lot of money, but you're not going to be able to store it for long until it spoils. So you need to consume it quickly. Yeah, freezing things does help. If you make a large quantity, then freeze it. That does help preserve it for a while. Assuming it's something that will still be good after freezing. This pleb is ramming me. Depending on the size of my place. Look into chest freezer. Yeah, butter is freezable, yeah, sure. That would be nice, yeah. Even though I don't use butter that often. But yeah, assuming I haven't shown you my place yet, I do have a little video where I can showcase, like, quickly. I filmed a couple days ago. And you have like a rough idea of my place. So this is what I filmed. Saw the video of empty. Okay. Alright, so here's now most of my stuff. I still, of course, need to unpack a lot of stuff, so I'm obviously not gonna leave it messy as it is now, but so here, the main living room now. And there's my PC corner. So that's where I'm sitting right now, over here, facing that. So yeah, I started the video basically coming out the front door. So here's my kitchen. Chair is empty, yeah. And then, yeah, here's basically the front door on the right. And then here, beautiful kitchen. Didn't change much, I just did add a little table here with, like, you know, hygiene products and stuff, you know, shaving equipment and all that crap. Yeah, and then like here, just my current sleeping spot, just a mattress on the floor. I still need to get a bed. Oh yeah, it's you know, a bit, you know, it looks a bit different now that there's actual stuff in the apartment. Mattress on the floor is fine for now. Yeah, I've been sleeping on a mattress on the floor for the past 10 or so years. Like, it's not the most terrible thing, but I definitely do want a proper bed now. Yeah, it's a lot easier getting in and out. I think if I'd get a fridge, I'd do it like at the wall around the corner from where my PC is. It's in the corner there. It's like kind of on the left side of the wall at the kitchen. My mother has like a pretty big American fridge that she wants to give me, which has a nice built-in cube machine, ice cube machine. Yeah, currently no fridge. Got a temporary thing. So I have to rely on making foods with ingredients that do not need cooling. Or if they don't need cooling before opening but do need cooling after opening, then I try to at least make sure I eat all of it quickly. Yeah, here it depends. No fridge, no washing machine. So those are definitely my top priorities, fridge and washing machine. And after that, a dishwasher for sure. And a dryer I'd love as well. Bit of a hassle to do all of that drying manually. I'd hate having to share any kind of machinery with anyone else. If there's anything I'd hate, it's like I'm planning to use a certain machine and it's like, oh, it's in use by someone else and I have to wait. Like, oh fuck, I can't stand that. I cannot tolerate that. Damn, that's a lot of places to live. I can't imagine moving that often. I'm already a bit unhappy that I can only live at this place for a max of about 3 years. But, you know, it's the best shot I have at improving my life. I don't know if I'd be able to share with a roommate. One of the main things I hated about living with my mother is that stuff that I put somewhere can get put somewhere else. I hate that. I cannot stand that. I put something somewhere and someone else grabs it and puts it somewhere else. Like, oh, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Now I'm so happy. Just I put something somewhere and I know it's there because I put it there. Yeah, or even if it's other small things, like, you know, constantly not knowing if the dishwasher is full or empty. Like, when I get a dishwasher, I know exactly when it's full, when it's empty, when it needs emptying, when it needs cleaning or filling. But if I share with someone else, like, well... I should make like I should make some soup. in a few moments. So I'm getting a little bit hungry and I don't have that much. I mean, I've got like... I don't know if I'll be able to like use the bread thingies I have. I don't think... I mean, the only thing I have on bread would be like a sweet spread thingy, but I'm not really in the mood for spread or sweet. Well, I tried if it had a finished or clean cycle and they opened it. Well, I mean, even that, like, it's like, still, with those tricks, when I was, you know, if I'm waking up or getting home, it'd still be a question mark if I'd need to, like, do some work or not. Like, just the status of stuff changing at home. Like, will this pan need cleaning or not? Will it be clean? Will it be in the dishwasher? Will it be in the cupboard or whatever? Or will it be dirty? Or maybe it's being used right now. Like, I just cannot function when someone else is influencing that. I have to know exactly what status it is. Like right now, my main frying pan, without having to look, right? I know I used it today, and I know I still need to wash it, and that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow morning. You know, I do the most of the cleaning in the morning when I wake up. Just clean that because I don't have a dishwasher yet. But it's like, so I know I have that in the back of my head that I know I'll need to do that tomorrow in the morning when I get up. I mean, I try to clean as much as I can during cooking. Well, when the food's done, I'm just gonna dig in. Oh yeah, cleaning up after others as well. Oh, I hate that. Yeah. It's just, for me, the main reason for all of this is that I'm very iffy with how I plan my day in my head. So, like, I get this whole thing that if something I need to do out of nowhere that I didn't plan, I just kind of panic and I get anxious because it's like everything is planned in my head and suddenly it's like, oh, I need to do this thing that I didn't account for, that I didn't know, didn't expect. So that gets pushed in. And that means everything else I had planned gets like postponed and pushed forward to my planning. And that causes me to get stressed and, you know, anxious because then I'm like, oh shit, now I'm gonna have less time and maybe I won't be able to do this in time. And, you know, that's why it annoys me. So I need to have like everything that I know what is happening in the house and what needs to be done. Yeah, the main reason for me is I'm inefficient with doing things because of the dyspraxia thing. So I'm very slow with everything and yeah. Oh yeah, same. Almost anything I try to do will take longer than I would initially think. But that's why it's such a problem in general. That most of the thing I plan doesn't come to fruition. Like, I'm planning every day to be streaming at 4 PM. But then at the end of the day, it's like 6 or close to 7, and it's like, fuck. Starting the stream later than I wanted. Because today I'd normally have a coaching session, and my coach would help me setting up some more important things, like, you know, the electricity power provider and stuff like that, and some other important stuff. And today he called in to not be available, so we got a substitute coach for the day. So I met him, very cool dude, very nice guy. But because he's a substitute, he also had to like look and see what had to be done, right? So then normally I'd have like the coaching at 2 PM, and instead he had to help someone with some groceries, so instead he came like at 4:30. So yeah, my plan of going live at 4 PM kind of got thrown into the window, because that was kind of more important. And then right as I wanted to go live, my brother sent me a message in regards to like getting a new bed and stuff like that, so I had to like talk about a few things. Also, welcome Archer, hope you're doing well. We'll take 5 minutes. And then 5 to 10 minutes of contemplation before you start doing it, and then it may take 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's mostly because, like, obviously I want to stream every day, because I love doing it. But obviously, real life stuff, you know, has priority. So in general, like, almost every time I'll just go live later because stuff got in the way, you know, real life stuff. And thankfully the people who watch my streams are awesome people who understand that basic thing of real life stuff. Yeah. The lighting is better. That's ironic because I actually don't have a ceiling light up. But yeah, I have moved. It's pretty funny. In my last room, I had a ceiling light on and a desk light. The main reason it looked darker was because the background was just dark curtains. Now I have a bright white wall. Everything is white. The ceiling, the floor, the walls. So I guess that reflects more light, making the lighting better. That's probably the main reason. But I am actually now in a darker room in general. Because the main light is over there on the ceiling. There is potential to be built one here, but yeah. Yeah, I know, before the movement compare it. Yeah, I'm still in technically a darker room now than when I was in my previous home. The wall looks very dark gray. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Maybe soon I'll put like a poster behind. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I want to have a poster behind me. Because it would be cool to have more stuff in the background, perhaps, but I don't know. Then I have to commit to like a very like obsess over what poster it will be. Maybe I should just do like the Doom eternal poster I have, I don't know. Or I also have the OG Doom as a poster, but it's a bit smaller. Or I could make like a mural of 3 different Doom posters I have. Put them on top of each other. Virtual poster. How do I do that? What I do have is this little setup. So I got like a couple boxes here. And even though it's barely visible, if I'm playing like a game I have physically, I'll just put the CD case on display here as a little detail, but I don't think anyone has noticed it. Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift. Ugh. I also have a gas stove now. I'm thinking if I'm gonna make some soup, like all I need to do is basically boil water and add the soup mix to it in like a bowl. But I've got 3 flavors. I got tomato, Chinese tomato, and chicken. I'm not sure which one to pick. Just got a pack of each, just, you know, to have like emergency food for like late evenings when I get a bit hungry. Which currently I have no clue what to substitute that for, considering I don't have a fridge yet. And I don't know if the bread I have is still good. Maybe it'll start molding soon. I'll have to check and see if it's still edible. Because I do have this amazing, like, spicy cookie spread. Kind of. Not spicy in, like, the hot sense, but, like, I don't know how to explain. How do I not have any notifications on my phone yet? No one's talking to me. And just a YouTube upload is all. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna, like, I'm in the mood for, like, also having, like, a sweet sandwich, or sweet thingy. But I'll have to definitely check if the bread isn't, like, moldy right now. Kept it in the freezer back at my mother's place, but it's been like 4 days now, so yeah, I better check for mold. Maybe like next pit stop I'll make the soup and the bread. Which, by the way, I have a gas stove now. Which is a bit getting used to, but at least I won't really need to do any much cleaning after just boiling some water. Oh, there's another pleb in front of us. Has to be the guy in second place. So that's gonna be the Mercedes then. Same car as I'm in. Holy crap, I'm not even gaining on this frickin' Mazda. Or maybe, no, wait, I'm misunderstanding the splits. Because the splits shown, I think, are compared to where he is now, not where I am. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Whatever, I'm sure we'll gain on that Mazda soon. Yeah, those are my split. Yeah, it's when he hits the split I see the difference. So the big differences are when he's gonna be on the straight. Because now it's about 2 minutes 5 seconds. Oh crap! So now he's approaching the straight. See, now it's 240. There'll probably pit stop happen. There, like, he pit it last lap. And now I'm probably it's gonna be more than 240. Blaze it. Yeah, see 242 here's because he's on the straight, that's where I was gaining on him. I'm gonna drop a bit when he gets to the place where I just crashed. Probably like a good 10 seconds. Because the AI doesn't have their transmission set up for the straight. So they probably have a lot lower top speed on the straight. Whereas I've widened my transmission, kind of be like ideal for the straight. Also taking into account a little bit of slipstreaming potential. Which maybe in the long run was probably not worth it. They've probably tightened the transmission with one click. A little bit late. 247. Yeah, and then the next section where he's gonna be, the split is gonna drop a lot because I crashed. Closing into the Mercedes, my teammate. Yeah, so here's where I crashed. To the next split, it'll be like a lot lower again. Control corner. Okay. 246. Wait, what? I keep fucking up. Underground 2. Oh, Underground 2 is by far like the best in terms of car customization. I like Most Wanted as well, but I did not like how much of a step back car customization was in Most Wanted. That's like my main gripe with Most Wanted. Fuck, I'm driving like shit. .252. We're gonna see the Sauber. Did he crash or did he run out of fuel? AI tends to fuck up here and sometimes crash. I think he probably crashed or something. And that was my teammate. Technically. Well, there's no team system in this game, but it's the same car he's driving. I'll just call him my teammate. Yeah, he crashed because he's definitely going faster again. Probably has to do again with the AI not having setups. So they probably have a lot stiffer suspension, which destabilizes the car on that straight because it's a very bumpy straight. Whereas I actually, set up my car for this track, softened the suspension a lot, widened the transmission settings. Also the roll bars, anti-roll bars, I changed a lot. Like the front anti-roll bars I softened a lot, because this car was understeering like crazy. But then I found out that the front tires do not wear at all in this car, pretty much. So then I changed the front tires to hards instead of very hards. And that actually made it so this car started to steer properly. Oh yeah, I also lowered the downforce on this car again to get more speed on the straight. Like normally I wouldn't say getting rid of downforce is worth it because you gain most time in corners. But this straight is so long that it does make a big difference. They also use regular hard, really? I never knew that, because weirdly enough, the Mercedes, you know, same car that I'm driving, the AI, I was full of super hards, and my tires were red, and the AI was still driving an extra lap. So I guess they like take very good care of their tires. No clue how they do it. But I always assumed they just use very hards as well, because I don't know how otherwise they can keep their tires that long. Happens when games switch to simulating the movement. Oh, so when they're far away, it just simulates it. That makes sense. Need for Speed is very crazy with rubber banding as well. Need for Speed Underground 1, I saw some videos showcasing how crazy the rubber banding gets in those games, holy shit. What did you clip? Was that clip? Out of oh. If it's about what I'm saying, then I can't track it because I can't hear my PC sounds because I'm like playing a console game. That means my headphones are connected to the television part of my screen rather than my PC. That's why I also don't hear any alerts and stuff like that when I'm streaming on console. A stiff neck. Oh, this feels good. Here you can see that my rear tires are already starting to wear a bit. My front ones are still in the green. But keep in mind again, my rears are super hards. And my fronts are regular hards. But that just shows you how insanely like there's no tire wear on the front at all, pretty much. Mazda's right in front of me. I gotta do an extra lap and then pit again. We're getting orange rear tires. And I'm gonna make some quick soup. And check the bread for mold. It would be kind of a waste if I'd have to throw them away. Maybe I shouldn't make the soup and just eat the bread only, I don't know. Just first check for mold. Which entry in the series tracks in Gran Turismo started having different asphalt friction coefficient? I have no idea. I definitely know that this game has that, which is clearly like showcased on the straight here. You go on the asphalt on the sides, you lose a lot of traction and go slower, but I'm not sure if GT3 had it. Oh, the Mazda made a big cut here. He's right in front of me. Which is a lovely car, by the way, the 787B. Barely see him there. Slipstream. So this is the guy in second place and we're about to lap him, but I'm gonna go pit in, so unless he also pits, he'll instantly pass me again. He might pass me here as well because I have to be really careful with steering because of my dead rear tires. Kinda went wide because he rammed into me. Now it won't show splits anymore, it'll just show like -1 lap. Oh, he has like a roof light turned on. That's new in this game. That's cool. No, he's not gonna follow me. Okay. We'll lose the extra lap. One funny detail as well, at the start of this race, I saw airplanes flying over the start-finish with like different colored smoke trails. Which was pretty cool. I never knew that was a thing in this race. And I think it's only during the 24-hour races, because I had never seen that before during previous races on this track. Anyway, how is your sex life? I'm gonna check for food.
Anyway, how is your sex life?
I'm gonna check if the bread I have stored is moldy or not. And maybe cook some water for the soup thingy. So one sec. I don't think it looks bad. French Air Force display. Yeah, I thought it would be something like that. There's like the bread buns I'm talking about. Buttons, but yeah, I usually check like the bottom, like that's usually where the mold starts, but it still looks pretty good. I don't see or smell the mold, so it should still be edible. So I'll make like a little bit of that as well, dessert with like some sweet spread. I can like show spread. Like this stuff is so good. It's like it looks like peanut butter. It really just looks like butter. But it's like a spread based off like these cookie thingies, and it's so fucking good. It's like a traditional Dutch cookie, I believe. Yeah, that's good. I kept it in the freezer like after a couple days, so it's probably like maybe like a week old now, not including the frozen days. I don't know. But yeah, it looks like there's no mold yet. I'm gonna boil some water as well for this. So like soup wise, I have like these three flavors. They're like very basic soup mixes. Ah, fuck, which one do I do? Kind of leaning on chicken. Yeah, I think I'll go chicken. How much do I need? There's only 3 bags per thing? Really? I thought more. Only 3? What? I got scammed. No way, there's only 3. Well, then I'll use all 3 depending on how much water they need. Like, I don't have a measuring cup, so I'd have to eyeball it, but 175 milliliters per cup. Right. Wait, I do have measuring thingies in my beer glasses. So, hold on, this might actually be 5 head. If I too lazy. So I need about half a liter. That would be quite a soup though. Like 525 mils, but I do have like half a liter glass. Yeah, exactly here. This beer glass has literally a half liter point marker thingy. It's hard to see. There it is. Little stripe at the top, like half a liter. So I could use this as like a measuring thing, kind of. Now I did have to do a little bit of extra water because, you know, obviously during the cooking there's gonna be some water that, you know, turned into steam, but yeah, it should be pretty easy. Meantime, I'll just wet things. Okay, I made some nice instant chicken soup. And then here are the sandwich thingies, which full dessert. Nice supper. Oh, thank you for waiting. Now I'm gonna have to wait anyway for it to cool down. Okay. I'll do like a full lap before I test how hot the soup is. Maybe even 2 laps. Measuring soup cooling in laps of the 24 hours of Le Mans. Only on this stream. Yeah, I thought there'd be more soup in these packs. I was wrong. Oh. I do have some pea soup that my mother brought me. I can mix with some sausage. Is that my teammate? It has to be. No way it's the Mazda. Hold on, did one thing. Okay, never mind. Just wanted to check something. Also, one lap. Let's see how hot this soup is. Still pretty hot, but easy does it. Maybe I could take soup sips during the straight. Oh darn it, don't steer there. Kind of a good tract for eating soup. Oops. Maybe they should do that in real life in Le Mans. Have some fresh soup in their cockpit, and during the straight they can, you know, take sips. Oh, didn't want to shift up properly there. Maybe I didn't hit the button well enough. Ah. Oh yeah, this spoon is too small. Like the soup is now a good temperature to just sip like this. I got like a good mouthful, yeah. Hmm. Oh crap, there's so many little noodles hidden in at the bottom. I just moved my spoon and like all of them came up. Ah. Oh shit, that warmed me up. I'm feeling so much warmer now. Ugh. Oh shit, approaching the 5-hour mark. Multitasking. Oh. Ooh. Meanwhile, it feels like it's the middle of the night because I'm so used to streaming in the dark at night. That's only like 10:30. But you know, winter times it gets dark very early. And some more soup sipping. Big sips. Mm. And then I stir and all the noodles come up. Those tiny little noodle circles. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's a big spoonful of noodles. I don't know how well you can see. A lot of noodles. Hmm. Yeah, look at that. Even more noodles now. Hmm. Alright, that's the soup pretty much done. Hmm. And then my little desserts. Not tasting anything sour. So far no mold. So wide. Oh, Mazda's spreading in. We're gonna lap him. But not. Wait, take a couple more wipes. Yeah, this spread is good. Mm-hmm. Mm. I don't think any of the cones have been hit yet. There's been a couple moments where I almost drove into a cone, but I just narrowly avoided it. Maybe I hit that one, I don't know. Uh-oh. The song is so good. Sadly, I'm pausing it. Let's hope this bad boy doesn't have any mold either. Okay, maybe. I'm not sure, but maybe there was a tiny little bit. I am not sure. I thought I tasted something a little bit soury at the start, but maybe I'm just tripping. I remember something pretty funny. Back when I played Gran Turismo 5 online. There was like a time trial meeting thingy to just freely drive, I believe. There was this guy with an Audi R8, which was like one of the fastest cars you could drive for free without owning it online. I went on this track and I just grabbed my oops. I grabbed fuck. What was it called again? I think it was like actually also called like muscle car or something. Or whatever. Well, it was some kind of muscle car, but also had a name, something like that. Not too long after the host in the Audi left the pit, I followed, and then on the straight I passed him so fast. Which was pretty funny. Oh shit. Or was it? Was it? No, I remember what it was. It was the Buick Special that I drove. Hmm. Oh, hey Slayer. Welcome. I'm doing good. Just having a little evening snack. A bolletje with speculoos. Good to see you're addicted to Asmongold videos now. It makes entertaining videos. Tiny bit too late. It is funny though that the speedometer on this car only goes like to 320 and we're like going over that so easily. I mean, it was without a question gonna be a flop, that game. People who have bought that game expecting anything good are probably not the smartest bunch. Well, even without the bugs, it just looks like a very bad game. I've seen gameplay of it and it looks so generic. Well, I mean, there was already like a lot of problems surrounding that game before it even came out. Wow. I have no clue why people would bother buying it. Why is the Mazda going so slow? Are their tires dead? Yeah, you know, I see it like this. As long as people keep buying games on release, even though they're broken and buggy, companies will keep releasing games broken and buggy. That's simply how it is. So yeah, I will never really have any sympathy for people who will buy a game at release and then complain and not refund the game. Yeah, you know, I also have more faith in certain companies, but they can always fall from grace. CD Projekt Red fall from grace with Cyberpunk. You know, they had a good track record with the Witcher games, and then they released Cyberpunk, and all of a sudden, yeah. Currently, my trust lies with id Software. I hope that doesn't get ruined whenever the next Doom game comes, which is in development. Ugh. Gonna be a sequel, okay. Yeah, it's good when you have good faith in the company. Should be the norm, but you know. It's modern day, we'll fix it later mentality. Oh yeah, Bethesda I don't trust at all. Like, I don't know what the fuck people were expecting from Starfield. I mean, Starfield still, for Bethesda standards, was a pretty okay launch. But in general, as a game, was still pretty mediocre. Just don't know how people could have expected differently. Yeah. I just fucked everything up with Fallout 76. And they're just using that outdated engine for way too long. I mean, like, again, in terms of bugs and stuff, Starfield was actually a pretty good release. Like, there were not that many bugs. It's a pretty stable game. But just the main issue with Starfield is just that it lacks in design. They really missed the mark with the space exploration aspect, which is non-existent. The only thing I really do like about Starfield is the ship creator. That's it. It's the only cool thing. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I don't really care about those franchises anymore. Just like I stopped caring about the next GTA. I mean, I know GTA 6 is gonna be good, but I'm just not excited about it. Because it's like they're just gonna milk online, and that's gonna be a missed potential grind fest where they will only sell shark cards and not have any single player expansions. But hey, who knows? Maybe Rockstar will pleasantly surprise me by actually adding a good amount of single player expansions. Oh, I love the older GTA games. 3 and Vice City I loved, San Andreas I loved, 4 I loved, 5 was okay, in my opinion. San Andreas is like objective. Well, I don't want to get into that discussion again, but okay, I'll just say it without that. San Andreas is probably one of the best games ever made in general. Like, it does stand amongst the giants of legendary games. You know, it stands there with Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Half-Life 1 and 2. You know, that group of games. But yeah. Rockstar will definitely do the same thing with GTA Online, milk it like crazy. But there's a tiny minuscule chance. Maybe they'll also do single player expansions. Maybe. Just maybe. But I doubt it. But if they do that, I'll be pleasantly surprised. Instead, I'm just gonna look forward to Space Marine 2. And even that, I might not even buy at release. Yeah, but Call of Duty is a bit different, I'd say, because it's two different companies. Like every Call of Duty game takes about 2 years to make, and they like swap 2 different studios. One studio releases one COD, then the other studio releases the other one the year after, and then they swap again. And not all Call of Duties have been bad. Like the new Modern Warfare reboot was actually pretty good, I heard. But then the most recent one was pretty bad, I heard. Call of Duty has been like very different in quality, going up and down. Like I heard Black Ops 1 and 2 are very good, and Black Ops 3 is shit. Also, lap 100. Let's go. Yeah, the new COD game is very short. It's like 4 hours or even shorter if you're like pretty fast. Oh, it's Christopher Judge, nice. Christopher Judge is awesome. I mean, COD devs shouldn't have made their games so short then. I mean, you know, in Call of Duty's defense, I don't mind if a game is short. I care more about quality than quantity. But yeah, if the quality is also not good, which, you know, the quality was lacking, I heard, then yeah. 4 hours then becomes kind of a joke. If it's just mediocre levels. Well, that's 100 laps done. Took me about over 5.5 hours. Up on the top right you can see the timer. Long ways to go. I'm not even at a quarter yet. But we will reach a quarter in about 24 minutes. We'll be a quarter of the way there. I was watching a YouTuber who makes Gran Turismo videos. He was talking about the endurance races in these games. And he referred to people who play these races on full A-spec as absolute mad lads. So I am an absolute mad lad, according to that person. That is true, not too less. Welcome, by the way. I'm an absolute pleb as well. I mean, this is at least still more fun than 9 hours at Tsukuba. Yeah, you heard that right. I'd rather do 24 hours on this track than 9 hours on Tsukuba. Oops, missed So how's the Natuvulus? I've got some sad news. I'm not gonna be playing any more World of Tanks until Friday. I mean, World of Tanks is mostly playable, but then at certain random moments, I just get like a lag spike of 1000 ping for like 20 seconds. It happens completely random sometimes. I was like playing the XM66, and right as I got flanked by a 122 TM, the fucking lag spike happened. I couldn't even shoot back and I got killed, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be playing anymore with the shitty Wi-Fi. So yeah, it's just not worth risking losing and winning so many battles. So instead, I'm just gonna drive on this track for over 400 laps, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be over 400 laps, believe it or not. Because we're 5 hours 40 minutes in, over 102, 101 laps. So that means at least 400. But for some fun reason, I do get more viewers now than I would get playing World of Tanks, so that's awesome. And I appreciate each and every single person who is having the stream open. Doesn't matter if you're watching or not. If you have my stream minimized or on the other screen, or if you have it muted or not, doesn't matter. We're still appreciated. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's still always funny that people who are into racing are like fine with just watching someone drive circles on the track over and over and over and over and over for 24 hours. I like it as well, but you know, it's just funny looking from the outside. Started hanging some decorations today. A flag and the poster. More flags and more posters to come. Posters I can do because I got like the poster buddies, but flags I can only do the rest on Wednesday because I don't have any, I don't know the English word, but in Dutch it's punaises. Boring and calming at the same time. Well, I'm glad it's calming. Tack, really? I never knew that. Yeah, so I had 3 of them that were like, you know, when I pulled them off in my room, 3 of them stuck still on the flags. So I was able to like use 2 of them to hang 1 flag. And yeah, 1 little poster. The other posters I'll do later. I need to straighten a bunch of them, which I've done by flattening them, putting something heavy on top of them. Hopefully they'll straighten out. Well, when I have all my posters and flags that I want to hang up, I'll make another video and show you the result. There's also some other things. I still need like more furniture and stuff. Yeah, I could potentially hang a painting, provided that it's not too hard to hang. Absolutely. But yeah, watching races can be relaxing as well. Definitely when someone is not making dumb mistakes and is just staying on the track. Gonna be a vibe to just watch them drive. Hear the engine sound, hear the wind. Even though it's technically not wind. People always refer to the wind, but it's not wind. Although I guess from a physics perspective, it could technically still be wind if you lose relativity. Animal or food? I have no clue. Maybe you could, like, put me in a gorilla suit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, in a gorilla suit. Just make a gorilla and then put my face on the head. I like tortoises, but I also like video game related stuff. Do whatever you want, man. I also like mythical creatures. Stuff like dragons and krakens and griffins and chimeras. Favorite? I'm not sure. Skibbity toilet. Oh, it's with a K. Skibbity toilet. It's definitely not as good as the OG Gmod stuff. Kids today didn't grow up with the idiots of Gary's Mod. What would you think, Nautilus, if instead of a controller to race, I would use a steering wheel with foot pedals? Driving sideways, yeah. Doing it for entertainment purposes. Mr. Combs. I don't really care. Yeah, you're not into racing games, you're only into STRONKI streams. Another pleb. After a while, when I'm vibing like this, you know, when I've pretty much got the control of the car down in the track, I'm just vibing with the engine sounds, you know, like slowly getting like that quiet down when braking, and then like accelerating faster and faster, just hearing that engine roar. Oh shit, thank you for the 25 bits, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, I can't hear the bit, but I did see that you shared 25 and see the text that you said. So I can read it, but not hear it. People will always keep forgetting that I cannot hear anything coming from the PC when I play not emulators, when I play console games. When I play emulators, I can hear it. Sometimes my brain can be like that as well. But that's just short term because I get distracted by other crap too quickly. Just hearing the engine go now, in the high revs. Upset bees, yeah, kind of, you're right. And in the air, we're gonna slow down. Suddenly so calm. And we're gonna go forward again, accelerate. You hear the wind again. $390. What's a 390? Oh, you mean my top speed. Yeah, the reason I'm not hitting 390 anymore without slipstreams is because of the oil replacement mechanic. So, in this game, outside of races, you can visit the mechanic and replace your oil. Now, freshly replaced oil maximizes your horsepower by a few numbers. So, I freshly replaced the oil before the race, so at the beginning the horsepower was at maximum. But now, like multiple hours in, the oil has become, is less fresh, it's like worsening quality. So you lose a tiny bit of horsepower as a result. Not much, just a tiny bit, just so much that on that long straight, kind of topping at 385 instead of 390. Yes, less fresh. Freshly squeezed oil. And maybe in even more hours you'll see me like slowly topping up at 384, 383 maybe. I don't know. Of course, again, slipstreaming is the exception, because if you slipstream you don't get any wind resistance. You get a lot of speed with that. Oh, that's a different kind of oil. Which was pretty funny. With like oil protesters. Stopping like a big truck. Like, stop oil, stop oil. It's like, that's like sunflower oil or whatever it was. Cooking oil, yeah. Cooking oil instead of motor oil. Which is like two very different types of oil. Oh yeah. I've seen some great clips as well from that. And it's not like I generally have a problem. Yeah, let's lower emission by creating a traffic jam. Exactly. That's the fucking smooth brain logic. But like, it's fine if they want to like fight for something, what they believe in. I'm all for that. People should have the freedom to protest for whatever they want. But definitely don't like ruin other people's days, because yeah, if I'd be busy and I had to go somewhere important and some fuck would be blocking me for whatever reason, whatever cause, then yeah, you'd be messing with the wrong person, because I just want people to get the fuck out of my way. But the sad reality as well is that you like, again, if people want to fight for a certain idea, sure. But the world can't really function without, the use of motor oil as it currently is. Like, you can't just say, oh, just stop the oil and, boom, problem fixed. If you think about it rationally, you'd have to make a lot of compromises and changes before you'd be able to get rid of that. And that's what they're not putting effort in. So in my opinion, they just come across as some people who just want to get outraged for the sake of it. They don't think it through. It's like, maybe if they actually put in some effort into coming up with alternative solutions, you know, or with actual solutions that, you know, would fix the problems caused by just getting rid of oil, then maybe people would take them more seriously, but they don't. All they do is say just stop oil, but don't provide like any solutions. Like, it will create so many problems. Like, fucking world economy would like break. So many products would like stop existing and couldn't even get brought to your country. But you know, people are sometimes a bit too idealistic. Because, you know, I agree, we should work on improving the world, but in a realistic way, not in an unrealistic, idealistic way. That's a difference between the two. You have to be realistic and see what you can achieve. Oh, did I hit a cone? No, I didn't. Actually. Oh, they're under the skin. We are indeed doing first the race without chicanes. It's because I want the Bentley to do the last race. Don't care that much for the Audi reward car. But I want to do the last one in the Bentley. And then I've got full 100% A-spec playthrough of all events. There's two plebs in front of me. Oh crap, I didn't notice to count the laps at the 6-hour mark. Could have made a prediction how many laps we're gonna make in total. But time-wise... a 106, 107. Out of ease, let's go 6. So that would be around 424 laps, 425 total. Ooh, maybe we'll get some slipstreaming action. We can actually hit that 400. If I don't corner like a moron, holy shit. Well. Yeah, true that. On tires are still warming up. Just getting that like bad grip. Oh, maybe I can still catch him in the last bit. Oh. Yeah, 400. 402, I think I even saw for a split second. About 18 more minutes until it's my bedtime. You know, it might actually be a little bit less than 424 laps, because at the beginning I was driving on 4 super hards, whereas now I have regular hards on the front. And I of course also got used to the car and the track together, so I'm setting better lap times on a consistent basis compared to the start of the race. Like, it is a massive difference, the times I'm setting now versus at the beginning. I haven't really committed to setting like new lap records though. Just kind of vibing and, you know, talking to chat as much as I can. Weirdly enough, I'm getting a slight tiny headache right now, but it's fine. I'm close to the end of the stream anyway, so that loss of traction all of a sudden. More slipstream memes incoming, which might help me set a new lap record. If I don't screw up any of the other corners. Not bad. Pretty good braking point. Like, not super perfect, but it was pretty good. Yeah, there's a good chance this might be a new lap record. Having pretty good corners and not that good slipstream. Can pull some magic out of my ass here. Never really good at this last section. Wow, not even a lap record. No, I mean the last section of the actual track. Whew. More minutes. Oh hey, the Sauber's in second place now. Oh shit. Yeah, it's technique only taught to the greatest race masters that are worthy. The OG race gods have taught it to me. And just do like an extra spin there for style points. I've never seen you play a racing game before in the Turismo. Yeah, but Mario Kart is like a whole different type of racing. That game is about mastering the banana peels. Whereas this is about mastering car suspension settings and Tokyo drifting in France. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I'm actually on 8 viewers now. The Gran Turismo community is wholesome, I guess. Should have probably not played on retro during my Nordschleife race. I even had BK4 in my chat once. Who like makes Gran Turismo meme videos and other racing game meme videos. Nautilus, maybe like you want to come over and 1v1 me in this game. We'll do like a 1v1 24-hour race. Oh, Laguna Seca is a... I do like Laguna Seca, but it is still like such a tricky track. I always struggle to be fast on that. You just sound like many World of Tanks Steves. Enjoy your tablet, Universal. I remember one time, like, I got in like a argument with someone in my team in World of Tanks, or maybe it was the enemy team. I said, like, come 1v1 me in team training, and I grabbed my T-34 Heavy. He joined the training room. The moment he saw me pick that tank, he like instantly exited, ran away. Pretty funny. How am I on 11 viewers? Double digits. That's crazy. I appreciate it. Maybe I should become a Gran Turismo 4 streamer. Seems to be going better than World of Tanks. Trying to get marks of excellence on all my cars. If such a thing would exist. Yeah, I'm just like providing entertainment by making it look like I'm about to slide out of the corner, but yeah, so I'll just script it, you know, adding the extra entertainment value. I mean, we wouldn't want to watch constant perfect laps, right? That would be boring. That poor pitmaster. this is gonna be extra drifty this lap. My rear tires are pretty much dead now. And about to die even harder. A bit of a nasty cut there, getting into. I am an honorable driver. I try to avoid cutting, but sometimes it can't be helped. Left. Well, damn. Now we're about to pit, so that would be a good moment to just finish this lap. And then call it a day. And then hopefully find someone to raid. But yeah, considering I'm still on the shitty Wi-Fi, I'll not be playing World of Tanks, so I think I'll just continue Gran Turismo right away and play for how long I feel until we finish the race within a bunch of days. And just hope that there's not gonna be a power outage here. That's the main thing. Good progress today. And that's where we pause it. Thank you, thank you. We're only about a quarter of, yeah, just over a quarter of the way there. Yeah, when I did the Nordschleife, I literally did like 3 8-hour sessions, which was really mind-numbing. Like it really felt like a bit tedious down the line. But yeah, there are definitely some people. Oh, yeah, nice. As I'm using is live again. That's great. Won't be giving him as good of a raid as yesterday. I think he'd still appreciate it. And we can enjoy watching him play more EA Sports WRC. I want to join like his rally events pretty soon. But he's awesome. And he has participated in the esports finals of WRC, the official ones. So that's pretty cool. Definitely very good. Oh, why is there now 20 seconds of ads? Alright, I'm gonna wait for the ads to end so that I can actually, you know, hear the stream when we're gonna raid. But yeah, say hi. And yeah, I think it's best to raid him because most people watching will probably be interested in racing games, and he's the only person I follow who's playing a racing game. But yeah, I'll be on again tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming over. Take care.